Hello. Yeah, I had a power cut. A power couture. I'm gonna have to turn everything back on. Bear with me a second. Yeah, I had a power cut, Bellico. Ah, no, not like that. Absolutely not like that. Oh, no. Come forth, steamer. Mighty steamer. Heed my call. Yeah, too much. Too much excitement. Power grid couldn't handle it. Apparently Edie got a power cut as well, so I'm guessing it was area. There we go. Hello. We're back again. I think everything's working. You sure are, Nick? I've heard you're off and early. Oh. What a treat. What a true treat. And the entire internet reveled in adoration. Made quite a lot of Veritas for farming this boss. It hasn't been too bad. That'll happen sometimes, Nick. One of my Mugans last night was depressing, presumably because Arcarum's on. Like, nobody joined. Literally for 30 minutes, nobody joined. Not a single person. The other one was fine. Yeah, one of them, just nobody wanted it. Mugen's kind of more annoying to do than Cosmos. I have a much higher success rate on Mugen, but like, with Cosmos, it's over very quickly one way or the other. Like, either the attempt bricked or like you're gonna kill it. With Mugen, nobody wants to join ever. People hate that shit, man. I mean, fragments, yeah. It's not really great. On the upside, you need a lot of Verum proofs generally, so you spawn the defenders just by farming the Verum proofs. They're like 11% or something, right? They're like 1 in 9. It's not great. Could be better. Ah. 60 to 5-star on Evoker, yeah. It's like 540 heralds, I think. 150 maybe. Like 11.1% or something. You can augment it with various different things. You can get a few drops here and there. You can use your sweep ticket things on the regular Arcarum. Ultimately, if it does come down to you just having to grind fragments, it's pretty rough. Just buy fragments with your new world quartz, it'll be fine. You don't need new world quartz so much else, right? You did that before you knew any better. Ooh. Yikes. I know. I won't say who, but I know someone who exchanged a bunch of it was either for Idians or Astras, I can't remember, a bunch of new world quartz to them because they just couldn't be bothered to farm them. I don't know if they still feel that way now, but they would do that again. I can't remember how many new world quartz you need for each evoker. Uh, 120? Does that sound right? Sounds like it might be right. Could it be a mimic? Ah, never lucky. Except for every single time that I'm lucky. Damn, Nick's rank 187 already. What a beast. That's a big case to watch out for this guy. Well, that'll make one of us, Nick. I might do the 1 button 3 defender over the 0 button 5 defender. It's like double the rank. And obviously we still need rank. Like rank is free stats and yeah. I feel like it's not really that much slower and you just get double the rank points. Start doing that now. We do Elephant Stomping Ground. I'm pretty sure we 1 button this. I don't think that we definitely don't 0 button it. There's no way. Yeah. Cool, and that gives 16,000 rank. I guess, no, it's pretty fine. This is 0 buttons. This is only less than 8,000 rank. Yeah, I think I would rather do this. Um. Oh, we can swap cats, can't we? For TN. Because we're not putting up charmed anyway, so it doesn't matter. Whoops. My bad. That is what we want to leave on. Already off? No. This is already off. I won't back go it. Lazy. Really want to get these mimics if we can. This is still really fast, but like we just get double the rank points. AD! What's up? Mimic! How are you, dude? Oh, I'm on the Militus. I don't know how I did that. Oops. with skill sealed as well. How on earth did I manage to get onto this? Just been really not paying any attention. Oh, okay, it was worth it. Triple Veritas. Holy moly. And a meek. Meek. It's all coming up us. I don't know how people can one turn ultimate Bahamut. Just beasts, aren't they? Monsters. Skill issue, Edie. Yeah, skill issue. I'm at least one gold bar a day, maybe. Created a fire team for Seraphon Raid. Cool. Nice. Yeah, they probably don't have enough HP, right? What's wrong with my Omega 3 grid? I don't know, man. It is indeed. This is Big Blue. Probably the most iconic F-Zero track. I remember bopping along to a MIDI file of this back when I was like 13 or something. Running the free F-Zero game on Switch before coming back to Granblue Fantasy. Cool. How are you getting on? Oh man, I hate how stupid this makes me. This sickness makes me. Sickness? Heat? I don't know what the hell you want to call it. You know how some raids cost less EP than others, even though they're the same raid? Yep, it's based on how long it's been open for mostly. Hello Rupert. How are you? Yeah, always. I am indeed, Wooper. A huge amount of my rank, like absolutely huge amount of my rank is down to campaign exclusive quests. I need everything pretty much still for Kime. And then we'll need everything again for Catzelia and Astariola, except ×2. Getting there though, slowly. When we two at the same evokers, you get the Idians and Veritas at the same time. Yeah, very true. Very true. Work sucks, so I got laid off. What, again? Edie? Oh, they don't, Wooper? Cats uses, Aquila? Bellator. Cats uses Bellator fragments, right? Does Astariola use Celsius fragments? Celsius fragments. Celsius, yeah. Okay, I haven't used any Celsius fragments. I assume I probably got enough. Maybe? We haven't had one who needs Celsius fragments. I just assumed they both needed Bellator. A Bellator. Yeah, we're pretty good. Yeah, we're pretty good for fragments. We're kind of chilling for fragments. Gonna be mostly Veritas that we're missing. You have to get 3 evokers with Celsius, I see. Yeah, I've had to do... Well, I haven't had to do. I've done 2 with Akira and the Sun card as well, which was some more. Feeling hot, hot, hot. Man. My feet doing. Ow. One of my toes not doing great. Other than that, it's okay. Gonna have to hit the tread for a little bit, because otherwise I'm gonna fall asleep. I'm gonna pass out. If the Evoker's Transcend requires Sunstone or that Evoker Sunstone replacement, Praj site. I hope they all come out alongside that item, yeah. Let's hope so. I'm worried that the Evoker Transcendence will require you to have all of the Evokers. Because I really don't want to build most of the Evokers. Yep. Mimic! I certainly hope not, Whooper. I'd like to think that that is an antiquated design that they won't carry forwards, but I wouldn't be surprised if they do. I don't really know anything about stuff like that, unfortunately. My knowledge of anything is very, very lackluster still, especially outside of wind. Ah, I see. That's a shame. Hello, Fox. How are you? Yeah, I get you. I mean, that's presumably why the Evokers are getting a Transcendence now, because power creep has gotten to a point where they're starting to fall behind a bit. Welcome back home. I hope your trip to town was successful in whatever quest you were on. Of course, yeah, it's just the nature of power creep, isn't it? It's nice that they do their best to keep these units being relevant, though, as they're such a good core for players to use. Yeah, we could probably level our shit here. Now that I'm thinking about it. I don't think we need LER's normal attack damage here. Ah, fuck. Fuck you, Zoe. With your abilities. Never gonna remember. Make some use out of this XP as well. Mimic! It's raining chess. Raining mimics. That's some hot mimicage. The kind of level of mimics that Fox needs. What's this? Oh, we already have whatever it was. What's it from? Ah, created by the Suzzler by the Skies, of course. One Astra in 2 hours. That doesn't sound great. A lot of your Astras and stuff are going to come from the Sephira boxes, Senna. If it makes you feel any better. A lot of them should come from the boxes. The chests that you're earning as you are killing these things. Yeah, Ideans as well. But that does also still sound quite unlucky. You should get a handful from the things that you're killing too. Ideals indeed. Same with the Veritases, they should all come from the boxes. I think it's, depending on which zone you're farming, it's either 10% or 12% for a Idean from a box. Mundus is 12 and Swords is 10. But the Swords boxes, when you're killing the Swords bosses, you're getting one specific Idean. It ends up being relatively similar. Just the Swords boxes are more focused. Between the Swords Swords mobs and the Mundus mobs. Mundus mobs are slightly better overall, but they're less focused, so it takes longer to get the ones that you want. But it's overall better if you're unlocking all of the Eternals, all of the Evokers. We did the math on it last run through. Yeah, you need Kime. Kime for FOMO. So, you could, if you want to specifically farm Kime, you want whichever mob it is in Swords that gives Hanged Man Ideans. It is substantially better if you are just aiming towards Kime to do the Swords boss than it is to do the Mundus boss. Not boss, sorry. I don't know the fucking name for it. The thing that spawns defenders. The 3 or the 5, depending on your taste. I tried both last time when I was doing Frau, and like the swords, whoever it was that we were meant to kill, so much better. Tainted Hell Maiden in swords, yeah. And after running the math on the swords boss, it isn't even that much worse, even in the long run. Even if you do want Lobelia in the long run, and whatever the... It's the dark one, right? What the hell is she called? Brain. Dead. Even if you do want all three of them in the long run, yeah, Nier, it's actually not even that much worse, even in the long run. It's like maybe 10% worse in the long run. That is why I am currently doing Mundus Acumen, yeah. It's because it should even out. And in fact, I'm doing the 3 over the 5 right now because again, it gives like double the RP at the cost of me having to press one button, which seems fine to me. Yeah. Yeah, Murcielago is really strong. We 2-turn the Militus here as well. Yeah, I'm doing it while leveling Zeta. And leveling characters. Yeah, I would imagine so. I'm not sure if we even need Seraphon here. Should we try it with that Seraphon? Now that Seraphon's maxed. We could bring Raphael into the front. Because I don't think Seraphon is charge attacking here. But he is giving the Dark Opus effect. Oh shit, Raphael. Yep, that looks good. Yeah, we can use this to level all the other Eternals and everything then. Because the XP right now is kind of insane. Reasoning Vasco what to farm for light. And the light militarist weapons are as good. Good to get. Is it good to get? Hello darkness, my old friend Militus. Hey Ratosh. How's it going? Yeah, it's mostly the campaign exclusive quest. Bloat. Campaign exclusive quest. Set us up so well for in so many different ways, including rank. Got like 30 ranks from campaign exclusive quests. Yeah, this is Guild of Gear, isn't it? It's an SSH remix. The campaign exclusive quest featuring alchemy event set us up so well, and yeah, like it might not have been the best thing in the world clicking through campaign exclusive quests like 25,000 times, but at the same time it got us all of our mats for Eternals, all of our prisms and shit. It got us a whole load of random stuff in the alchemy event, like true dragon scales, true gold dragon scales, so we never have to farm those. Got us Ouroboros. Got us like 30 ranks. I didn't really realise at the time how ridiculous that was, doing that. Yeah, loads of random quartz as well. Wow. Thank you so much. That's so nice of you, Michelle. Thank you. Yeah, thanks very much. That's so nice of you, really. So kind of you. The fucking Lyria scares me every time. I'm not sure whose bright idea it was, but... Whoa, yeah, as a sound alert, as a sub alert. Thank God I didn't just put it as a sound alert. Yeah, it's YouTube Fox. I feel like YouTube Fox might have buried Kick Fox in the back garden. Yep, thank you again, Michelle, really nice of you. I hope you are alright today. Do you know what's your spark target, assuming it's not a seasonal? Oh, Fox. Good question. Which one, Fox? Oh, I guess you can't spark. My key farm after this is rusted weapons and shards. Rusted weapons and silver relic shards. But I'm really hoping the collab's going to bring a half EP AP event with it. That would be kind of the dream. Doesn't help Fox, of course, because, you know, half of nothing is still nothing. Fox needs a campaign exclusive quest. That's what he needs. I guess a boxing event would do as well. End of the month boxing event. Maybe that's where Fox will be. Mimic. I wasn't actually paying any attention to Zoe's level. Was she maxed yet? No. I'll focus this. Wait, what am I doing? Oh. Oh. Yes! How's the heat doing? It's fucking disgusting. That's how. That's awful. Makes me question anything, everything. Mind your own fucking tongue, Dervis. You cunt. What's up? What's the problem, folks? What's the matter with you? What's the matter with you, boy? Very excited to get that Archangel gun, apparently. Just couldn't keep my hands off it. Yeah, it's fucking disgusting, folks. I can't. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it without being sounding melodramatic. Just awful. Horrible. But like a lot of it is just because of the setup that I have here. Really. It's my own fault in a lot of ways. Don't feel too sorry for me. My feet are in a much better state today, so I can go on the treadmill at least. Get the sweat flowing. You wouldn't want to sniff at my feet right now. They are blistered to fuck. Blistered and cracked and bruised. Time to ride to a pub. I was today. Cheers for England. Wait, oh yeah, England's playing today, isn't it? Who are England playing again? I can't remember. Norway? No, that was last time, right? Oh, Argentina, right? Argentina. Yeah, good luck if you're cheering for a team. Nervous. Enjoy the match. Miku no longer about to be British? Huh? What do you mean? Sorry. I don't. Who's Miku? Cheering for all teams playing against small Argentinian Pokemon. You're not an Argentinian fan? No, it's... Oh, as in Hatsune Miku. Is Hatsune Miku British? I don't know. Beats me. And why would she no longer be British after today? You lost me, sorry. I mean, it could probably only be a plus for her if she wasn't British after today. If she is right now. Who in their right mind would want to be British? World Cup meme. Oh. Every team that wins transfers Miku over to the winning team. Didn't she already predict incorrectly though? So someone got really excited about that. Dark Chaos, I think? Was like going crazy about it. I was like, okay. I didn't know it was Hatsune Miku. Oh right, I see, I see. Maybe it was another VTuber or something that Dark Chaos was talking about. Bit of a humble brag, isn't it, Nick? Bit of a hey, look at me kind of statement. Check out Nick Rogers over here. Celeste, professional. You're doing great, Nick. You're the good work, brother. I never really done Celeste properly. Will eventually, obviously. Oh, you have not been leveled up. You have not been uncapped. Clock Tower? The last time I played I had a pretty bad time just because I was so tired and hot. I don't really remember that much about it. But it's been fun in general. It was still nice to hang out with people who I just didn't really have any idea what the fuck was going on. Any activity that I do in this room right now is it's a task. I did that last night. I was I was like passing out while I was DMing. Everyone obviously was like, you should not do this. And I was like, no, this is the only thing keeping me going. In Nevada. Mimic. How's the state of rusted weapon raids being available? Usually get instant pops when they show up for me. Yeah, any? I haven't tried for a little while. I'm gonna wait until the collab starts at the very least. Try again. See if they put half AP and EP in, because that makes them seem to flow a lot better. Since 2 EP is a lot more exciting than 5. It's always a bit of a case of camping though for them. I've heard people, quite a few people have said that there's a good chance that the collab will bring it. I don't know whether that's because collabs always do, or it's just some off-the-wall prediction. I haven't seen enough collabs to know. Oh, I see, I'm with you. Maybe. I have heard that as well, folks. Probably another selector ticket. Really? So soon? I got Lamorak on my last one. Oh my word. If I got another ticket, it would be probably Clarice and Cagliostro, I would guess. Or Alexial Sunstones. Yeah, Clarice and Cagliostro are just incredibly versatile. They are really, really good for all sorts of like high-level situations. I know, Nick, I know. Tell me about it, mate. They're also cool characters. Some very few cool characters in the game, you know? That's a big plus. Rather than random waifu 1, 2, 3. Having characters I actually like. Big plus. Yeah, it's wind is so accessible. It's crazy. Wind is so accessible. Oh, she's not Max, my bad. Must imagine things. Oh, it's Zoe Max actually. I don't know. I'll look in a second. No, neither of them. Just my imagination. True, Senna. True. Yukaru? What, the water one? I take it you must mean like some kind of seasonal one or something. Because the water one is not great. She got reworked with a new uncap. Scales on gun carriers. Oh yeah, sure. I have her. She's just useless. I don't have any gun characters. I guess her Svelga is gunny in it, so maybe you can have a group of gunners. I don't know. Yeah, based on how many gun people you have. I was reading it yesterday since I have her. Um, Nice seeing you, Zoe. Look at this little cat boy twink. Christ. Thanks, Accuvent. Oh. Ah. Hi, Libra. Is triple attack rate really that bad? For Omega? Because the axe is multi-attack, right? See, it does like a copy of the axe or two of the axe, not shore up triple attacks. Work. I think SRs boost your power somehow. I think when you get a certain number of characters, you unlock a wonder. I don't remember too well. Do you bother killing the things you spawn? Or killing the 5 gauge? I was killing them earlier, yeah. And it was pretty good. It's a lot of XP and RP. A crazy amount of XP and RP. Also drops basically everything that you need. But, you know, depending on how slowly you're killing them, it's not as... Well, it's almost certainly not as efficient as just getting treasure boxes. They give so much XP and RP though. The only reason I stopped is because I almost ran out of them to do them. Maybe we'll go back to doing it. It's a lot slower though. Yeah, the XP's crazy. Turns out plus 600% is actually quite a large number. Because I was thinking maybe it wasn't such a big number. Like maybe it was actually quite a small number. But I was proven wrong. Yeah, it's like buying a really good gacha pack, you know? Get it now, yeah, indeed. Don't miss out. To really push home that FOMO. Oh man, when I've leveled up these Eternals, it's gonna unlock their fates, isn't it? Where I have to kill through all the other 9 Eternals with each Eternal. We already did how many? 4. We have 6 more to do. Some of them are gonna be so shit as well, like Onray. Ugh. Yeah, never forget Onray. I have to take a break between each cycle because I need to make sure my foot's alright. I really don't want to hurt my foot more. I super did a number on it last week. Oh. Rather make sure your digits are good, Lucy's. I know, I know. More charisma. How much is this rinsing our potions? Only use about 200. We're actually doing fine for potions. I still fully intend to use all of our elixirs in this event. Collab will probably be a dark boxing event, right? Since Ichigo is dark. I know! Lucy's brother is dedicated today. Arisa, I always talk about how Libra's a late comer to stream, you know? It's kind of getting on. It's kind of getting on towards Lucy's time. Yeah, it could be light. Either way, it's good. Oh. Not good in terms of that I have a team to kill it. More good that it gives a good amount of quartz. Let's be honest, I'll probably be doing it with fire. As is tradition. Who wouldn't be addicted to this excitement phenomenon? This is the kind of gaming that the kids of today wish they could get into. Yeah, let's click Expedition. She. They go 2 hours before I can check in. It's 40 degrees outside. Ugh. That's disgusting. I'm sorry to hear that, Arito. I hope the mall is nice and cool. You feel like a loiterer even after spending money? What? Do you think that's because of you, or do you think that's because of the way that American commercial areas are designed? The rest of it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I'm pretty sure they want you to spend more time in the mall because, like, it makes the mall look alive. Even if you're not doing anything in the mall, like, people being in the mall is really positive for the mall because it makes it look busy. I've in my time leeching Cosmos, which has been what, a few weeks now, I've seen some people, like, it's usually a struggle. It's a crazy struggle. And then every so often there'll just be a guy who'll come in and fucking just bust all over it. And like, and Cosmos will be gone. She'll just disappear. She'll get completely gooners added. I get worried when I see her jump to about 40%. Because then people start to die. Like, I've had multiple wipes where she's been burst from 100 to 40 in like a second. I'm like, oh, surely this will clear. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she starts doing the laser thing, and it's a problem. It's a big problem. You bust over anything, Fox, you slut. Yeah, exactly, Acumen. Get how Boone feels now. In terms of what, mate? Yeah, if you don't like whatever damage reduction thingy you've got, then you're just gonna die. Into like Alexial or whatever. Yes, Edie! How are you? Battle of the Century starts in 4 minutes. Why? What's happening in 4 minutes? Oh, it must be the football game, right? That's true. Cosmos does not give pots. Yep. I genuinely couldn't get the slightest of fucks, Edie. Probably better for me if Argentina wins so I can stop having to listen to people going on about fucking England. Predictably, in this country, probably like many others, when the team is in the World Cup, everything is about the World Cup. And the moment the team goes out, everyone forgets all about it. And it's just wonderful. So, like, it's way better for me when England goes out early. Hey, Alex. Yeah, good luck, man. Imagine how cool it would be if I was the only fox instead of that jobber Twitch fox who never shows up. I think Twitch fox has some pretty big positives. Hey SA, how are you? Hey Zynex! How have you been? How's life? What's going on?
Beach volleyball.
Classic Twitch, classic YouTube fox causing trouble. Good, I'm glad to hear it. No worries, hey, you take care of yourself, man. No, I'm not on a treadmill. I was a little bit earlier. Zynex. My feet are a bit cut up at the moment, so I have to be a bit careful. It's also an inferno here. The only really real downside of YouTube is it doesn't have emotes. But I mean that could be an upside, to be honest. As long as you're having fun, that's it. See you later, brother. Enjoy. Yes, I have a Murcielago. I wasn't so far. I love it. Yeah, it's absolutely awesome. Fits with all of the characters that I have on my account, so. Still waiting to get our Sede de Spades in wind. But my wind's like fairly strong. And Murcielago is a pretty big part of that. How many Juten? I don't know what a Juten is. Is that an Evoker or an Eternal? Eternal. To FLB, all of them. FLB's 5-star, right? Yep, I did. We're just leveling them up now, in fact. Taking advantage of this ridiculous XP. Yeah, we only did it like a couple of weeks ago. Oh yeah, Zynox. We just got Seraphon to 150 today. The lad that he is. Yeah, he's rocking out. He's an actual powerhouse for me right now. We're trying our best. We got targets, you know. This is our next one, Evokers. We need to do Kime, Estariola, and Cat's Elliot. Pizza, the meal of kings. Isn't the whole thing about pizza that it was cheap to make? It's cheap as fuck to make. Isn't it the opposite of that? Hey, Zynox, thanks so much for that. That's so kind of you. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it. That's very, very kind of you. Totally unnecessary, but thank you. It's so kind. Very much appreciated. Oh. Oh. Don't know what I got wrong there. Captures are hard. No, I'm out of order. Isn't it actually the meal of peasants, pizza? Like, isn't the whole thing about pizza the fact that it was super accessible? I mean, it still is now. Hell yeah, penguins. Hell yeah, mate. Agreed. I mean, that's exactly why it was like a meal for peasants, right? A meal for. What kind of age does pizza come from? Pizza, when invented. Late 18th century. Although apparently it was first recorded in 997 AD in Gaeta, Italy. An early variation without tomatoes. Like with all things good in life, it just came from people messing around, chucking shit into bread. Just can't really go wrong with bread, can you? What a Razor Death Adder. Ooh. Actually, I think I'm using a Death Adder right now, am I not? It is, it's huge. Bad boy. Ugh. Ugh. I think it's a Death Adder, isn't it? Oh, maybe it's not actually. No, this isn't. I don't think this is a Death Adder. Oh, no, this is my Death Adder. The Death Adder is so big. The Death Adder, like, fits my entire hand, and it's like... I don't know why they make this so big. This isn't even Razor. Zynex, no worries. Thank you for dropping by, and thank you for gifting us sub. It's very kind of you. It's nice to speak to you as ever, and I hope you have a wonderful week. Take care of yourself, man. Thank you. I have a lot to compensate for. Penguins. See any pots around? Yeah, I've got a bunch in my inventory, mate. Loads of them. Thousands. How about you? You see any pots around? Is it Railroad Botgak in Limbus tomorrow? Anyone know? I guess we'll find out soon enough. It has started. Set the music in lobbies. Oh, really? Hmm. Eight fouls. How long has the game been going? 10 minutes. I see friends complaining about it already. They sound great. Alright, so. As long as you're happy, I'm happy, Ariel. I have no idea what a WH1000X M5 would look like. I assume that you have good taste, and I've bought something functional. Hmm. Probably not a good sign. Alright, be right back a second. Feel the energy sapping out of me. Gonna go and get some more water. Or a little cool off. Back in a sec. Hi, guy. Fresh. Spanish works on stream chat? Huh? Oh, you mean on the overlay? Yeah. It's integrated. Integrated. Oh shit, where have I gone? Head so good, I call her Sloppenheimer. What? What is that even in reference to? No. I mean, no, not that, breadstick. I'm trying to figure out why you said head so good. I call her Sloppenheimer. Like, I don't see any mention of head or her or anything really. Just wondering where it came from. The magic of technology that I don't understand, Ariel. I don't know what, I don't know how it does it, but it does it. I imagine it's because it's taking it as a source. So when it disappears from the chat, it disappears from the thing that's reading from it. I guess. It was Dunzo. Hello, Eater. But I hardly know her. Oh. Just realised he's fucking casting out of the wazoo. Ah. Brain dead. Can't really blame that on Ada. Right then. Remember what it is. Because otherwise I'm passing out. Any plans for the old game schedule? 28th, EverQuest Legends. It's probably the next thing on the agenda. EverQuest Legends, folks. Yeah, it's on PC. It's just a private server, really, but it's an officially endorsed one. It's like a kind of solo server. It's weird, but it's got like quite a bit of buzz in the little niche, that like little niche community. I think it's pretty cool. I'd like to log in and give it a try at least. Been a long time since I played EverQuest. Good like 15 years, I imagine. There was a PlayStation version called EQOA, EQ EverQuest Online Adventures. That was like its own beast. A lot of people really like that game too. It's quite different to regular EverQuest, but similar kind of vein. its mechanics were all dumbed down quite a lot because obviously console harder to do the whole like MMO thing. But I think a lot of people liked it for that, how easy it was to play. Yeah, indeed. It wasn't trying to emulate that stuff. Like, Final Fantasy XI's design was trying to be somewhere between Final Fantasy and EverQuest. And Online Adventures design, which came out after, was like trying not to be too much like Final Fantasy XI. It was like trying to be somewhere between Final Fantasy XI and EverQuest. It was weird. It's cool. It's cool though. It was kind of fun. I didn't like it as much, but I still quite liked it. The monetization on EverQuest Legends is going to be disgusting though. It's like, it's box price plus sub, plus microtransactions for like non-pay to win stuff. Although it is kind of pay for convenience, which is kind of pay to win. I had a nice little eye roll when I saw that. Got Daybreak Games. Yeah, all three. It's like $20 plus $9.99 sub, plus potential microtransactions. Filth. Stream crash, yeah. I had a power cut. Big issue. What, like 3.5 hours ago now? Power cut in a first world country, it's crazy. Yeah, power cuts every so often. Not really that crazy. Only off for like half a second. Unfortunately, that's long enough. Not a little while, I was in the Wizardry Discord. Are you yapping in the Wizardry Discord about the player power difference? Sure. What were you chatting about? Who are you chatting to? Did you come to any kind of consensus? Live in a third world country where power cuts are a regular thing. Just to live with it, yeah. I mean, we have maybe like 1 or 2 power cuts a year. This happens sometimes. Very rare though, and it's only for like a few seconds. It's one of those things, isn't it? Starting with Skip. I don't think I know who Skip is. About how he is a whale, I have better gear than him, and how people who are stuck in Abyss 3, usually trying to play offensively, but don't know how to get full, how to roll gear. Or they're only trying to use the highest tier gear. Yeah, I agree. It's a knowledge thing. Like I always say, knowledge is the most powerful thing in Wizardry. If you don't know anything about the game, then you're gonna suck at it no matter how much you spend on it. You are gonna absolutely fucking blow at it. Ada coming in hot. Nerfing the difficulty will not fix the problem because if you knowledge check, just get stuck in Abyss 4. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's something we've talked about an awful lot before. I think that more than a power divide for the Abysses particularly, it's more of a knowledge divide. Abyss 4 is clearable with some absolute dog shit in terms of gear, in terms of characters. It's been proven. But you need to know exactly what you're doing against the bosses. And I also know people who have got stuck who are like, who have extremely high value accounts in Abyss 4, who have really good gear as well, who just refuse to do the mechanics, who just like try to burst the mobs over and over and over and then wonder why they die over and over and over. So I don't know. I think as long as they continue to design the Abysses like that, with mechanics that you can't simply circumvent by having better gear, then I think it will be fine. Now, in terms of other content, stuff like Dwarf Cave, for instance, that is much harder to get around, but even that, it's a knowledge check. A lot of it is a knowledge check. With that specifically, though, you need to grind a lot because you need certain levels of action speed to make it all work. So there is that. A lot of the content that they've released recently has had very, 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 very bloated stats compared to anything that they've released in the past. But you can still get around it with bad characters, as long as you have good gear. So as per usual, the flowchart is knowledge, time, and then way down here, money. For Wizardry. Need something to help with building gear? Yeah, they fucking do. The blacksmithing system is so dog shit, and like I know a whole load of people who have tried the game and have enjoyed it, and then have been completely put off when they've been forced to interact with the blacksmithing system, because the blacksmithing system is fucking appalling. So anything that they could implement to make it less unreasonable to build gear, I don't know exactly what they could do. Maybe they could make it so you get a baseline of gear, and that is good enough for you to clear whatever. Like maybe they have quest lines that give you, I don't know, a host of like 3-star blue equipment of current tier with good stats on it. Maybe they make it so you can pick and choose your stats on lower tier equipment or something better. I don't know. One of the things that causes the most problems at the moment is action speed. Action speed is an incredibly problematic stat. Problematic to the point that it literally breaks the game, as we've seen from the current Hero League with the way Lunaria broke the game with action speed. So at some point they have to do something about action speed. I don't know what they're going to do about it, but they're going to be forced to change it eventually. It's so annoying because like you have to have a baseline of action speed of a certain amount or you don't move faster than the enemy, and that's like instant death in a lot of cases. But then also on top of that, if you stack too much of it, it it just bowls over in power. It increases exponentially. And it becomes like a major problem. So in both beginner respects and also expert respects, the power of action speed relative to other stats is far too great. Proeg, thank you. That's so nice of you, man. 9 months now. Thank you for being here. Hope you're doing all right, brother. That's an awful lot of emotes. Like the event gear. Yeah, sure. I think that providing more gear with static stats would be excellent. Maybe have a dungeon where everything that drops in all of the chests is 3-star blue. Every single item that drops is 3-star blue. With a very small stat pool. What was the weapon called? What was the weapon in Fordrain called? Horned Eagle Sword. Similar to like Horned Eagle Sword, where it had this incredibly limited stat pool, and so because of that, almost every Horned Eagle Sword would be extremely usable. Just have that for an entire set of gear to make sure everyone is able to easily get like action speed on whatever. And it will still give people a reason to grind, because you can obviously do a lot better than that gear, but it will give everyone a decent baseline with not too much grinding. Yeah, like stuff like the collab gear really helps as well. This game sucks. Which one? You suck very well. That's quite the compliment. Yeah, all gacha games suck. That's the secret, mate. Most games suck, in fact. But all gacha games definitely suck. Lies? Come on. Be rude. True. That's a good point, folks. I didn't think of it that way before. That is literally the basis of gacha PvP. It's like, oh, my game made $1 million more than yours. Makes my game better than yours. while I know that would appeal to some people, Dragayoshi, I know it would really put off a lot of other people. I think the arena is probably the closest you're going to get to that, compromise-wise. Because while there are some people who like to play with multiple teams, there are some people who just like to stick to one. And the game needs to cater to both of them. Which I think is why they did the arena in the style that they did. Right, do we have anyone else to level? I don't think so, right? Poor Licia. The only level 60 SR. RIP. Looking good. Ah. Forgot what Kime looked like for a second. Ah yes, Kukuru, of course. I have her leveled up. Okay, I think that's it. What about Kukuru? You combine alteration stones together? Yeah, you can indeed. Transmutation, I think, right? Am I signed into Wooer? Gamble for the bird girl? The next 3 characters all have designs I like. Yeah, just a waste of time and money. Bother with Wooer. Good job. Good job, man. You love gachas, folks. I hope you get better, brother. Arena feels like it forced me to use certain characters. Yeah, I agree. But what you're describing, Dragayoshi, in terms of like forcing multiple groups, that's exactly the same kind of thing, right? You're forcing people to use multiple groups when many people don't want to. So it's like, I think Arena is probably the closest you're going to get to that. Because with any mode that makes you use multiple groups in any gacha, there's always an emphasis on pushing certain characters, usually the ones that have just come out on the banner. So if we can try to stay away from that, that would be ideal. The tower mode was my worst nightmare for that arena mode. I'm glad it didn't end up that way. Yeah, I agree, Senna. Langris's PvE was really, really good. Langris is a great game. Langris managed to actually make it a strategy RPG where you almost always could use multiple different strategies to beat a fight, like quite a few different strategies to beat a fight. It was very rare for them to be anything, even like current banner wise, that you needed to be able to clear something. All of the other strategy RPGs that I have seen do not do things like that in the gacha space, sadly. Yeah, apart from fixed damage fights. There weren't that many of those, thankfully. It should, Ariel. It absolutely should, and that might sound like a crazy thing to say, because like, why wouldn't it? But if you play most strategy RPG gachas, you'll have a host of different characters you can use, and only a handful of them will be usable at any one point. Sword of Convaleria was criminal for this. Absolutely criminal for it. A fine example of tower gameplay at its worst. Well, it sounds like they're already looking at the arena to make it less, like, to reduce the stat bloat on it by the sounds of things. To make the content like less hard, as there was a lot of negative feedback about the difficulty of it, especially in relation to the fact that there was a Doppel Silver hidden behind the Hero League, which if you didn't buy whatever it was to get the other Doppel Silver meant that you were stuck at 3 Doppel Silvers out of the 4 you needed. People were super pissed about that, and I can kind of see why. I have not enjoyed the last, I don't know, 6 months of Wizardry, their releases. It is all, like you say, it's all stat bloat. Everything is fucking stat bloat. There are no interesting mechanics or anything like that. It's all like, this has 1,000,000 HP, and it hits for 1,000,000. Have fun. Like, okay. It doesn't seem that fun. I said had fun. Fire Emblem Heroes is awful. I played Fire Emblem Heroes before I started Langrisser, because it came out just before, and I remember being really excited for it. I was quite a big fan of the Fire Emblem IP at the time. I wasn't by the time I was done with it. Holy shit, man. That game is fucking appalling. It's like entirely carried by its IP. It has no real depth to it. It's all about most broken unit. Its power creep is insane. It even looks like absolute garbage. There's nothing good to be said about that game. It's probably my least favourite gacha game, because it's a game I was so interested in, and it flopped so unbelievably badly for me. And yeah, Langrisser was there to pick up the pieces. That game is fucking awesome. Or it was. Nothing lasts forever. That's why I really wanted Sword of Convaleria to be a lot better. I had no idea when I got into Sword of Convaleria what XD Entertainment were like as a company, but I swiftly learned. Yes, they're catering towards extremely high value accounts. We're not talking like 1% accounts here either, we're talking about 0.1% accounts. And I think that would be okay if it were just one thing, and if they included some other things that other people could do in the patches. But they had 3 patches that were almost entirely like ultra high level account focus. In quick succession. And there hasn't really been that much else going on in the last 6 months in Wizardry. It's been kind of barren. See, I'm the opposite. I had no real interest in Langrisser whatsoever as an IP. I never played any of the Langrisser games or Growlancer games or anything like that. But my god, that gameplay is so much fun. I've never played a strategy RPG where you can approach things in so many different ways. And also a game that has real legitimate PvP that is supported and is actually free to play accessible. Insane. Again, not anymore. Well, kind of still. It's just very different. Lasted for a good 4 or 5 years before it went off the rails. I mean, I could farm. I could farm endlessly, Draggy. I just don't want to. I find it boring. Same reason I don't do mirror dungeons constantly in Limbus, you know? I only ever played the Super Nintendo Fire Emblem games. I did really like them. I tried to go back and play Langrisser 1 and 2 after I got into Langrisser. I couldn't stand them. Could not stand those games. Yeah, no, I understand, Dragoshi. I know what you're talking about. I was saying that I do have things that I could do. It's not like I have nothing to do. It's just that the thing that I have to do is grind gear, and I find that just kind of boring. From the way things are shaping up, it looks like the Final Fantasy collab will be the first real piece of content we have had, like as an entire community, for the last like 8 months, if you don't count, I don't know, like fishing. Sure, Dragoshi. Yeah, that's how I feel as well. Glad we're on the same page. I don't think characters are content, and I don't think the gameplay loop at the end of a gacha is ever content. Like, it's nice that it has one, and you can play it as much as you want to. But I don't think it really counts as content. It sucks when a game doesn't have that. Like, Endfield has very little, apparently, in the way of, like, an end game loop whatsoever. So once you're done with Enfield, story and whatnot, you literally have nothing to do. So I have been told. Getting 2 new modes. Well, it needs them by the sounds of things, so I'm happy. I'm happy for Enfield players. I just think every gacha is kind of as bad as the others in that respect. While there are people in every gacha game who will just play it religiously forever and ever and ever and tell people that it is the best game they've ever played, I think for almost all people, once they're done with like the mainline story, the game kind of goes straight on the back burner, other than maybe like dailies. Like, although gachas are infinite content, sort of, they're not really. Yeah, I agree. I think, I agree with you, Fox. I think it's the same for most MMOs and stuff as well. My caveat is where the game has been designed in a way where you are meant to have interaction with other people. Because that is content on its own. Just doing things with other people. That's the smartest way to make content, but it's also one of the hardest ways to make repeated content. Now, if some company could legitimately come up with a way to make AI interact with players like that, in a way that doesn't get old, stale and boring, that is like the future of games, I swear. That will crack something somewhere. The problem is, I don't think AI is there. So I would be very impressed if a company could actually do that. You can see that kind of thing in like Where Winds Meet, right? But it's obviously nowhere near sophisticated enough. Rate up tomorrow? No idea. Absolutely no idea. I don't really follow the banners because I don't really pull. Anyone have any ideas? It should be summer characters and Flash Gala, I would imagine, but that's about all I know. Yeah, I've seen a few. Box. I think I know the one you're already talking about, but it's just that like nothing that I've seen is there, you know? It's all like AI just isn't there right now. Like LLMs just aren't there. They don't have the memory and computing power, especially when they're integrated within a video game. Maybe one day, Dragon Yoshi. Yeah, yeah. It will get there eventually, probably, assuming that LLMs are capable of reaching that point without them being too expensive to design. But yeah, the game's still, at least for now, The games with the most repeated content out there are the ones that actually have active communities that do things with each other in game. Because that's how you make repeated content. You make content that isn't the same every time you involve multiplayer interaction. Oh, rewinding cadence has that? Melt the poles. Melt the poles and dry up our water supplies. I'm down, Arita. Sign me up. You need a lot more than the millions, I imagine, at this point, to improve on AI. It just costs more and more and more to fine-tune smaller and smaller and smaller amounts over longer and longer and longer periods of time as LLMs get fine-tuned. I'm making SAO. I see. I'm with you. Good luck. Gonna have a disgusting amount of fates. Yeah. AI companionship is a very, very real thing. There are a lot of places trying to make that work. And there's a lot of demand for it. It's probably a very bad thing. Like AI companionship, especially being integrated with games. It tells a very dark future It's already a massive problem, like causing all sorts of psychological issues. But that is probably the way things are going to go, I would guess, if they can. Big into immersive roleplay. He was a character Mud, sure. But my current job gives you some small interaction with how being absorbed in AI characters is dangerous in a multitude of ways. Yeah, absolutely. It is. It really is. It's very, very dangerous. It's, I mean, people are currently losing their lives to it, quite literally. It's like people are using AI as like a psychiatrist. People are using AI as a girlfriend or a boyfriend. They're using it as a trusted confidant. They're using it as like personal trainer. They're using it as nutritionist. They're using it as everything. And the problem is with this is while it does have a lot of good information, it also has a lot of bad information, and it's also prone to hallucination, as they call it. And we'll just make shit up. And we've heard all sorts of things about people being told to kill themselves, etc. by AI. It's not great. Oh yeah, it will. Even sometimes it isn't. It doesn't even support your worldview. It supports a worldview in which you are the greatest mind of your generation. You know, where it's like no, you shouldn't think like that. You should have more confidence in yourself. when you're like, is it right to have doubts about these very normal, regular things? It's like no, you shouldn't. You should believe in yourself more. It's like okay. It does all sorts of questionable things, and it's not because it makes shit up constantly on the fly. It's not predictable in how it's going to be damaging, so it always finds new ways to be incredibly controversial in the way that it talks to people. It isn't like you just be like, hey, yeah, by all means use AI, but just be careful if it ever says X to you, because it could say fucking anything to you. It can be harming in a number of different ways. After we finish leveling Kukuru, we'll have a look at our chests and see where we're at. And if we still need more, we'll go back to farming the Militis for a while. AI is garbage. AI is an incredibly useful tool. that has taken the world by absolute storm. It is dominant in all sorts of corporate environments, and it's not going anywhere. But yeah, AI can also often be garbage, even in those roles. But it's cheap, and it's quick. And it turns out companies don't care if something's garbage if it's cheap and it's quick. Stealing everyone's work. Yeah, I know. I lost my job due to AI. Yeah, tell me, brother. Yeah, hey! Gabby saw you, silly beggar. Glorified librarian to look for information. Give it data. Tell it to only use that data to avoid hallucination. Yeah. Like, AI can be useful if you use it in the right way. It can really shorten tasks. Hence why it gets used in code so much. It's actually like a must use for code. You cannot get a coding job without being able to use AI. But there are lots of ways that you can misuse it. And it doesn't exactly come with an instruction manual. Also, there are lots of ways that companies misuse it. Because they just don't give a shit. And they're so big, they can get away with it. DY has been using Gemini to act as an OCR system for porting data from real screenshots to the wiki. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I'm with you, Ariatel. Like, I'm not exactly a big fan of AI, but I do believe that it's here, and until there is any kind of meaningful legislation on it, which is probably not anytime soon if we're being realistic, you gotta move with the times. You get left behind. Misuse of AI is fucking the natural resource. Yep, sure is. You guys like water? Better hoard some. Yep. This is what we do as a planet. We just destroy our natural resources. When we can't destroy our natural resources fast enough, we come up with really, really out there ways to destroy our natural resources. Which again is why we need legislation on this shit, but like, when are we gonna get that? Never. I will check back with you when you can afford food and see what you think about AI. Huh? What? Do you mean can't afford food? Is that what you're saying? Can't afford food. I will think exactly the same. Because it will probably mean that I have not evolved enough. Like, I don't like AI. I can't make this any clearer to you. I don't like AI, but it's here. It's not changing. Like, you can't fight AI. We need governmental, national, global legislation on AI. And no country is going to do that because it puts them at a disadvantage compared to other countries. So if you don't, learn how to use AI and learn how to live with AI, all you're doing is you're fucking yourself. You're trying to stand up against something that can't be stood up against. Yeah, we needed regulation like fucking 5 years ago. But again, like, countries aren't going to do it because it weakens their own like in this country, our politicians don't even understand AI. They don't have a fucking clue. They're all just old, posh, rich idiots who care nothing except about their own legacy. And they don't even know what AI is, most of them. So how are we meant to get governmental bodies passing regulations on something that they don't even understand? They call in experts, quote unquote, and those people obviously have the interests of some big mega corporation that is obviously pushing AI, because every corporation is pushing AI. So they're going to tell them nothing, or it's not something that needs to be worried about, or they're going to tell them how great it is. You know? It's a mess. Couple more degrees of warming, and it won't matter anyhow. Yeah. A couple of more degrees of warning, I will be dead doing this, I think. Like, quite genuinely. So, yeah, I believe it. Ice will melt, world will freeze solid. Potentially. I'm no expert in the matter, but I do know I couldn't handle more than a couple of degrees right now. I'm sure those smart scientists will figure something out, Mythic, but it's alright. Everything will be fine. The thing is, nobody's looking past our next 30 years, because our next 30 years is so bleak. Like, if you look at the perspectives of what's going to happen over the next 30 years, we're looking at massive depopulation. I mean, some might argue that's a big thing, I suppose. A massive depopulation with birth rates plummeting. We are looking at huge unemployment with no current answer. We are looking at not enough money and food to go around. And we are looking at huge global crises with rising temperatures and all sorts of other issues at an incredibly accelerated rate, as well as the consumption of our current natural resources, like oil and whatnot, rising to unprecedented levels. Like, and that's just the next 30 years. There's a reason why nobody looks any further. It might not be worth it. Might not be worth the effort. Just discussing how society isn't really heading in a particularly positive way. It came up with talking about AI, which of course is always a fun topic whenever it rears its ugly head. Human connection has never been as weak as it is right now. More and more and more people are turning to strange compulsions and purpose because their life is so devoid of it, such as gambling. Gambling has never, ever been as widespread as it is right now, as profitable of a business. Just sad all around. Everything is not looking great. At least we like remade dire wolves. That's kind of cool. Maybe they can feast on our corpses if they're not too radioactive. How you doing, guys? No, they're not really dire wolves, but they're as close as we're gonna get. I don't know, I haven't even seen season 2 yet. But like, hope you're enjoying the Ghost in the Shell anime. I wouldn't even like to guess. Things in the last 100 years, the acceleration of technology, as well as all of the bad things that are affecting the world, has gone absolutely wild. Like it's snowballed out of control. It's a increasingly speedy, out of control railway train, right? Is it going to keep accelerating? I don't know. I wouldn't even like to guess. Like, I don't know if it's within our ability, our average mental capability to predict where the world is going to be in 30 years, 50 years. And again, this is why we don't have huge projections for more than about 30 years, because it's it's extremely difficult to predict. Chinese sports betting and proliferation since it came out. For instance, apps came out. Yeah, it's so mainstream now to bet. I have been in real life company with someone in the last couple of years where they were literally on their phone doing fucking sports betting while I was just chatting with them. Or we were sitting down having a coffee. That's how fucking normal it is. It's so odd. That's because people are just... It's not only that, it's like dipping into like stocks and shares and crypto. It's all the same shit. It's just people like trying to find this... I don't know, for some people it's like trying to find their golden egg, and for other people it's just something to bide their time that they can write off as being like investing in a financial future or something, but it's actually just gambling. Everyone just dreams of being that guy who back in the day bought some bitcoins and didn't use it to buy pizza or something, you know? And still has it. Burn is banging. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Bellicoat. It's so good. It is a genre of its own almost. Such a banger. I think I would say crypto was a huge scam. I mean, it kind of is, but I feel like NFTs were considerably worse. Luckily, like, NFTs were too insane even for like insane people. They were like, wait a second, I'm paying how much for a picture? Which someone else can just have the same picture somewhere. Wait, hold on. That NFTs were such... I couldn't fathom what was going on with it. I thought it was a joke the first time I saw it. And I thought it was like this very real joke with people like seriously talking about it. And it about being like, ha, yeah, that would be really ridiculous, wouldn't it? And then the more I read about it, I was like, oh no, wait, people are actually doing this. Oh wait, hold on. The defined coins, the ones that have been around for a long time, certainly Mythic Foot, they are established. They're fairly safe. Probably about as safe as your money is in a bank. But the like meme coins, so they're called, and anything that is newer. Holy shit, dude. You got a lottery machine that uses a clock in your office. Sits there and mines bitcoins all day. Really? It's kind of cool. Mr. Beast coin. Well, obviously that one's exempt. Mr. Beast coin is a very, very trustworthy coin. You'd be a fool not to invest into it. Don't actually do that, thank you. I also do not have a huge amount of money in banks. Oh yeah, it's happening constantly, folks. Yeah, it's happening constantly. Zodrak approves as well, Ariatel. Zodrak got caught by it. Hell yeah, Capital. Good for you, man. Keep living your truth, brother. Yeah, who knows, Narcos? Yeah, it's it's literally a lottery, right? Because everyone is putting in money, and only a few people are going to take the pool, so to speak, Mythic Foot. It's a lottery that is not legally classified as a lottery, which I do believe makes it illegal in most places. Although I am no legal expert. No, not your lottery clock, Narcos. I'm not talking about that, mate. I'm talking about like meme coin things. No, I understand the way that works. While I'm an old man, I do have a bit of knowledge about that kind of thing. Dogecoin, Foxcoin, JJWF coin. Invest today. I know you are. Only in age though, Narcos. You're youthful and sprightly, unlike myself. Yeah, time watching me on the treadmill, mate. I get, at the moment, I get more tired sitting down than I do when I'm on the treadmill. I'm fucking dying in my seat. Getting on the treadmill is like a gift from God. I'm like, thank you, Heavenly Father. Best investment of my entire life, this treadmill. In the Eye of Faith, heavy ST. Whew. Sounds like your enemies are going to be full of holies. Mimic. Apparently England's getting fucked. What I'm reading here. Anyone watching the game? Give me a play-by-play. It's the game. But like, oh, that's what we call it here. Anyone watch the game? If you're a real fan, then you'd know. Like myself. England and Argentina. All I know is people were really mad. I was looking at my friends talking about it, and they seemed really mad like 5 minutes into the game. Apparently Argentina was playing very dirty and the ref was letting it slide or something. And I just flicked back there to see them be like, GG, we've given up. So I figured we were getting pretty fucked. It's fine, right? We can try again next year, right? Apparently there were 8 fouls in the first 10 minutes, which is kind of funny. I know Argentina and England have a long track record of fucking hating each other on the pitch. And their fans off the pitch, no doubt. I like more... Oh, look, more war stories on YouTube. Oh? I suppose that means the price of gas is going up again. Probably. Pretty standard. To the bullshit I'm working on. What, in Mekarashi? I don't know. I don't care, bro. I'm just gonna throw it out there right now. The only balls I care about are the ones between my legs. You know what I'm saying, brother? Exactly. This. They sound tasty. They're probably very juicy right now. Call me a Nikkei gamer because I love chess. Bought help pots for daily points. I have 5 pots. Spend them wisely, Fox. Fox, I don't know. I was going to say maybe you should save some pots so you can do boxing event for collab and then make more pots. But I'm sure it'll be alright. You don't need many pots to do that. There is a pot shortage for Fox. How can I put this? Fox blew his load. Prematurely, I might add. Yeah, you might as well just farm EP stuff, Fox. You probably got loads of stuff for that, right? Pot shot. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one, Narcos. I like that. I'm disappointed I didn't think of it. Damn. Poor dog is huddling next to because of the thunder. Oh. Give him some pats from me, Fox. Or her. Sorry. What's your dog's name? I didn't even know you had a dog, Fox. Somehow that has gone over my head up to this point. Panda. Is it a boy or a girl? Go. Aw. Kitty. Fuck Thunder. No, it's Wizardry character. It's a new character tomorrow. Isn't it Urza tomorrow, right? Urza rerun tomorrow, I think. Yep, not even a class change for her. Not even a mention of a class change for her in coming months. Just plain old Urza. Hey! Yes, Urza is good. Urza is good. She's a dwarf ranger. Look out. Time to pull, baby. She's quite good for new accounts. I think rangers are really solid for new accounts. Libra is a big Urza fan. Leader of the Urza fan club. Captain of the Urza volleyball team. Kukri, you're taking forever. Ridiculous. I did Argentina win? Even my friends are saying apparently England didn't play very well. It would seem. But I don't have any knowledge of any of it. What's a Rosa J? Oh, Must be a Megarashi character. I was like, is that a football thing? Must be the Rosa in Megarashi. Bellin, no more quitting. Is Rent a Girlfriend a game? It's Kaiji number... What was it? Kaiji number 8? Kaiji number 6? I can't remember. 8, right? Kaiji number 8 a game? Kaiji number 6, 7. Ah, I see, I see. Okay, Kikuru, we're almost there. Oh, whoops. I kind of fucked up. I fucked it up. See you later, night, guys. Take care of yourself, man. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful night. You got this. Got this, Libra. I believe in you. Next time, Bellicote, next time. Really, Arito. Dan is by far the best of those, in my opinion. But I did quite like Maiden Abyss Season 1. Never really got into Blue Lock. I like Season 1 of Maiden Abyss, but I don't like Season 2. But I wouldn't say Season 1 is as good as Dan. I'm only doing Cosmos for the material. You wouldn't catch me doing Cosmos. Even trying Cosmos. Otherwise. Probably put Wilderness back in. Like, I might actually use Wilderness in fire. And he needs... what's it called? Advancement point thingies. Extra levels. Blue lock first. Everything. What's that? I'm in shock that there are 5 seasons of Rent a Girlfriend. I remember season 2 coming out, and I never remember seeing anything about anything else. Right. Let's have a look at our Sephora treasure boxes. We have 300. Okay. We're at 492. We still need another... Oh no, wait, sorry, that's Astra, isn't it? Right? We're at 483. Veritas. We still need 200 Ideans. So we're starting to get to the point where I might need to go farm... I might need to go farm the specific Hanged Man mob. Deal with that later. That's not for now. Silver gift, apparently. Oh, 2 light crystals. Holy shit. What the... Had same 8 flashbacks to previous episode in the situation in the flash got mentioned 27 times. That's how it sound really, really terrible. Yep. To your big players, Lucy's brother. You're a married man now, you better start acting like it, mate. Whoa, look at all these trophies. Yeah. Back to the grind. I think we hit the Militus. Where I'm at right now. The Militus Killers are... Ooh, hold on. Militus Killers are like... not super slow. Definitely a slightly different speed. Is that enough? Might need the Wind Blast. Sure. Apparently not. Oh, wait, no, that's because it's reset, right? That was the non-plus version. That's not enough. We can try it, but I don't think that's enough. We got a Celsius fragment there. Big fraggies. I do think we're going to run into an Idean issue. Unless I go and farm... I guess we'll get a bit closer first. Wait, hold on a second here. This is the wrong mob. I've been bamboozled. I've been bamboozled. What's the here be swords? Mob called? Zone Kalande, right? Painted Hell Maiden. Painted Hell Maiden. A 2.5% chance to drop an ID in. You don't have an alternative to this there, though? To this! And this is an insane amount of rank points. Oh, wonder if we can get away with not using Catzelia, maybe? Bring Tien? But OER is bringing a lot of damage. Charm. Oh, we can test it without messing around with the roster, right? By just turning off every R's charm. Yeah, that looks like it works. That looks like it works. These are Englishes. I think every yard does more damage than that. Oh, I didn't even change the backline, did I? I didn't need to. Ah, did I turn that off too late? That's why we did so much damage. Wonder if... Oh, wait. Hold on a second. Okay, we'll try again in a second. Probably get away with using that button instead of... I guess it doesn't really make any difference. No way we can use it. That's giving us Faded Chain turn 2 as well, though. Not sure if we get away with that. Or maybe, actually. Maybe. Good. Gets Mega Murray some extended mastery as well. Really nice for them. They don't even have extended mastery. Yeah. Pretty sure Fox has expended every resource that he has right now. Maybe except for his crystals. But I'm not putting it past him. Oh, Fox, do you have... You probably already thought of this. Do you have any alchemist currency? Because you can convert that to pots. Or if you have something you can break down for alchemy. Yeah, you can for alchemy stuff. You can get 100, 200 pots, 100 pots? I don't know. Some amount of pots. From there. I figured you would have already... I feel like you've done everything in the game. You've squeezed every elixir from the game. There's gotta be something. There is, mate. It's called Flash Gala tomorrow. That's it. That's all you got left, brother. The chances are slim, and your choices are few. You gotta center yourself, Fox. Like a doctor's waiting room. You gotta have patience. Diaspora. Oops. Looking for this, right? Yeah. No, not that. It's Glilglamesh. The fact that this is 30 AP is actually crazy. The amount of rank points this gives. It's got to be like the most efficient RP leveling in the game. They really aren't. They really, really aren't. Mega Mario might have shaved 2 buttons off of this. I guess net 1. 1 button off of this. I bet Quantum has so many potions. An endless amount. He's still working on getting enough to finish Sierra Kart's Academy. One day, one day. Three Veritas. Veritas, I think, is actually no longer the problem. I think this is our problem. Hanged Man Ideans. I'm surprised that Fox has farmed so much that he's run into pot problems. Because while my pot's got a little bit low ones, like, I haven't really had any issues at all. And I must have farmed quite a bit. Fox must have absolutely blasted. Wait, was that... Am I farming... Am I killing the turtle? Oh. Now wait just a second. How have I managed to do this? Naps, thank you. Very kind of you to follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, I figured you would like Dan to Dan. Like, oh, that show is so good. Like, it's actually quite deep as well. It makes itself out to be this real, like, comedic, haha, I'm so random show, but actually it's like, yeah, it's pretty cool. One of my favorite anime. Maybe surprisingly. I think it depends what type of person you are. I think people who are from younger generations who prefer more instant gratification stuff will prefer Dan to Dan by like by a margin. But I think people who watch less anime and or prefer that anime to be a bit slower or a bit more old school, they're going to prefer Frieren. I think there's also a good chance that most people will enjoy Frieren, whereas I think a higher proportion of people will not enjoy Dan to Dan due to either the content of it or just the way that it's laid out. It's quite frenetic. I definitely give it a go, like, and don't be put off by its description. Because I was always put off by its description. I was like, ain't no way I'm going to enjoy this. I gave it a chance and I was like, fuck. What have I just watched? It's got... So, one of the reasons why I like the Dan to Dan humor is it's very honest. It's very honest humor. It's not like most Japanese humor that's very, like, closeted or concealed, like veiled. But on top of that, it's just really fun, and it made me cry at a couple of points as well. The story is like stupidly deep in places. It has no right to be, but it just is. Yeah, exactly, Bellico. It's like this very honest, unforced humor, which I genuinely found funny. I do not find many anime funny. Like, I don't know what crazy mind is behind Dan to Dan. They've probably got something wrong with them, but they also told a very good story. I got hooked by Frieren, but very, very quickly. But that's because I like that style of anime. Any tips on someone who just started? I've only been playing for about, what, like 4 months or something like that? I'm not exactly a super expert, but I guess my advice would be to take things slowly and not overwhelm yourself with everything all at once. Try to do things one step at a time. Don't be scared to skip the story unless you're very, very, very into it. I have played through the whole story myself. Most of it, I would say, is honestly not really worth it. There are some really interesting and good bits, but they're mostly in the side stories, and they're not very common. It's pretty much just typical kind of fantasy plot, like a fantasy anime plot. If you have any specific questions, you can come and ask them here, but my biggest advice would be go and find DYDK, who is an absolute smarty pants when it comes to this game. The guy's a genius, and he makes loads of really good newbie videos as well. Really, really like digestible stuff. You can find him on YouTube, you can find him on Twitch. His name is this. Right, DK. He can service you much better than I can. But if you do have any specific questions, even if I'm not playing the game, you're welcome to come and ask. Yeah, the GBF wiki's so good as well. This is so good. This is maintained by volunteers. I only got into the gacha because I wanted to learn more about the universe, as I have both Versus and Relink, and I heard the main line will tell me how they all met. Yeah, it will. Okay, so this is going to sound really unorthodox, Rodrigo, but you're going to find out a lot more about it by skipping. And that is because when you skip in this game, you get like an animated cutscene that was added much later on, which tells you a synopsis in a much better format of everything that happened during those chapters that you've just skipped. And that retelling, when I've watched that on YouTube, is considerably better than actually reading the story. Unfortunately, the story is very outdated. They didn't really know what they were doing. And while the story gets like pretty decent towards the end of the main arc, the first like 150-ish chapters are really all over the place. So by all means, give it a go, give it a try, see what you think yourself. If you aren't feeling it, don't be scared to skip it, because you will get that nice synopsis, and you'll get a little rundown from Lyria and some of the other crew members talking about it. Yeah, he does indeed, Rodrigo. So I've seen all the story. I'm not a story hater or anything like that, but I kind of wish I had skipped it. While there are good bits, they're generally later on. The second arc, which isn't that old, is much better, and the end part of the end arc of the first story, the first like 11 years of story. A lot of the side stories are similar. There's a lot more bad side stories than there are good side stories. It is certainly a journey. Who are your favourite characters out of Relink, Rodrigo? Relink's fates also honestly tell the characters' stories better than a lot of the stuff in this game do. No, it's very old. It's 12 years old, right, Rodrigo? And they originally made this game in a browser, like in a tiny little browser game, right? So back then, there are no like real effects or anything like that. It takes a long time for them to tell any kind of story. And every story they tell, it's like, "Oh, you got ambushed by monsters again. Uh-oh, how did we let these monsters sneak up on us?" Literally every chapter. It takes them a long time to get out of that. Yeah, the fates in Relink are actually really good too. They're much better. They tell the story at a much better pace than Granblue does. Granblue Fantasy does. It's clear that I don't think they had the whole idea of what they wanted to do with Lyria at the start of the story. By the time they finished the first arc, it was like 11 years into the game. And I think over time they really evolved what they wanted to do with Lyria. So they don't make out the... I think originally they just wanted Lyria to be like a... Just like what is a modern day like Paimon. Just like a companion who guides you through the story somewhat. They didn't really start fleshing her out until they got a little while into the game. I guess probably because they didn't know whether the game was going to be successful or not. What makes the sky blue? I didn't actually like What Makes the Sky Blue very much. I think there are some really good stories though, and a lot of people do like What Makes the Sky Blue. It just wasn't my cup of tea. But yeah, there's a set of those side stories that you'll unlock as you go through the story. There's like, what, 3 of them? I think. And yeah, a lot of people do view them as like some of the best in the game, but they're not really my favourites. I like some of the other ones a lot more. Created by the Stars, Loved by the Sky. And the Cagliostro stories. They are my favourites. Six Dragons. Ah, yeah, so the Six Dragons are pretty interesting. I quite like those. They have some good side stories as well. They're not really covered. None of the angels or the dragons are really covered in the main story. They're all covered in side stories that you'll unlock as you go through the main story. Yeah, I quite like the dragon side stories. Big fan of LER, especially, as you might be able to tell. Willness on a base point is my favorite. I like Willness as well, yeah. I really like Willness as well. I don't know much about the characters to really point my finger at one. Hey, sometimes, like the characters, most of the characters in Granblue are not really that deep. Like they do have stories and everything, and some of them are even quite long, the stories behind them, but they're not really like crazy deep characters, and a lot of what you see is what you get with them. So if you like Willness on a base level, you'll probably like him when you know his story as well. I think Willness is pretty cool. My second favourite dragon. Granblue cares more about trying to make the characters fun than it does about trying to make them, like, really profound or anything like that. And that works quite well for them. Yeah, man. What more could you want? No, I only just started playing Relink, literally when it came out, when the Eternal Ragnarok came out. I'd never played anything in the Granblue series up until the Steam release of this game, which is really recent. I think it was back in March. Is that right, guys? I think it was March. I'm still real new to it. How about you? Have you played Relink for long, Rodrigo? Or did you just start up Relink as well, and you were like, damn, I want more? Know about the characters and music before Relink? Yeah. So Relink isn't really my sort of game, but seeing the characters in 3D, seeing their English voices, like that kind of just carries it. That makes it fun for me, even though again it's not really my sort of game. So I've been steadily working my way through that. Yeah, I mean, did you start recently Relink, Rodrigo, or have you been playing Relink for a while? Because obviously Relink's been out for a good little while now. Yeah, I agree, like, I like that. It's a fun game. Versus story mode actually was the hint that got me invested in the rest of the story. Ah, yeah. I've been told there's quite a lot of story hints and things in Versus. But I have never played Versus myself. Want to learn more about the Angels and heard what makes the Sky Blue's amazing side story? Yeah, so I think you'll unlock what makes the Sky Blue like chapter 54 in the main story, something like that. I think it's at the end of the first little arc. I think you unlock that series around about then. It's a series of 3 stories, and what makes the Sky Blue is the third of the 3. I think that's something you can get into. Have auto skip the like walking sections on. Oh yeah. That's a must do, Rodrigo. That's a must do. Yeah, I mean, I never really expected to enjoy this gacha, to be honest. But I tried it when it launched on Steam, and I ended up just enjoying it because it's just a good old-fashioned, honest gacha. Like, it isn't like the modern-day gachas that are all incredibly graphic focused with absolutely no depth to them. And almost never any passion behind them either from the developers. They're always all just like money grabs. It was just nice to play a game by a company that's still privately owned, doesn't have shareholders breathing down their necks, that really care about their IP and, you know, want their IP to succeed along with their game, and understand that it's about long-term gain rather than short-term gain. That's something that is very lost on modern gacha games. I hope you do manage to get into it, but I totally understand if you don't. And yeah, if you do have any specific questions or anything like that, it's an extremely deep game. But I might be able to help you, we might be able to help you. And if we can't, DYDK certainly can. Really nice guy. And extremely knowledgeable about the game. I learned a lot about this game from him, and also many of his associates, especially Umikin. Gandarosa, yeah. Character with not much story and one note type of character. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes a simpler character is a more interesting one. Granblue has a lot of those types of character. Granblue has so many characters at this point. I forgot we had that emote. I haven't seen that in a while. Well remembered, Arito. Nah, he's not a particularly integral story character or anything like that, but he's fun. There are lots of characters like that. If you like characters that are just, you know, fun, they're meant, and a game that is a story that is primarily about fun and rather than like anything too deep. Not that it doesn't have deep parts, it's just that there is quite a lot of focus on, you know, the fun side of things. Then you may well like Granblue's story. There's certainly a lot of it. So if you do like it, you're in for a treat. There are something like 95 currently accessible side stories and 191 story chapters with 9 story chapters on the... No, 8 story chapters, I think, on the newest arc. There are a total of about 200. Plus all of the fates. Every character has a set of fates that tells you more about their background as you get them. There's a hell of a lot of text. And for what it's worth, even though there's no English dub, almost every line of text in this entire game is voiced. Which is very different from something like Fate Grand Order, which has novels of text and it's all completely unvoiced. Even though I can't understand the voices, it still means a lot to be able to hear the inflection of what the character's saying. Some of the end game stuff in this game, you won't see it too much early on, but as you move through the game, yeah, some of the designs in this game are incredibly complicated. I thought that this game was extremely easy when I first started. I thought it was going to be just your average, like, side-by-side battler that is common in gacha games, at least especially old gacha games, where you have your own turns and you have like a couple of commands and that's it. And that's like the depth of the game, but that's just not true at all. There's a huge amount of work behind the grid, which is something that you need to prepare out of combat. And then actually even in combat, although you don't have a huge amount of skills, you have the skills, you have summons, and the way all of the abilities interact is incredibly complicated. And because of the way that boss phases work, you need to prepare and utilize your resources in a really, really smart way to make it through the hard encounters in this game. 99% of the time in this game or more, you'll be autoing, but like when you have to manual, like it's really serious. It's so hard. Really, Lucy and Hexa, yeah, they are. They're both really hard. They're some of the I guess they're not really super end game at this point. They're certainly like mid-late game. And I've been playing pretty heavily for the last 4 months. And I'm still not in a position that I can really do Hexa or Lucy. I'm just about getting there now after a lot of hours of play. A lot of hours of play. Game is not easy. Beelzebub. Beelzebub and Belial are pretty cool characters. I'm not too big on most of the villains in this game. Beelzebub and especially Belial are some of the better ones. They are in those same chapters that you were talking about earlier, the side stories you were talking about earlier. The What Makes the Sky Blue series. So if you want to find out more about those, I won't spoil it for you because you'll find out in that. Yeah, indeed he does. He has a tough life, Rodrigo. He has a tough life. Give the poor kid a break. Yeah, Belial, one of my favourite characters in the game. Maybe my favourite character in the game. Paradise Lust, yeah, indeed. No worries, Dragayoshi. Thanks for hanging out, man. Love you very much. I hope you sleep well. Just look. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. It has a command. I made it. Yeah, Fox did make it. Actually getting really good drops on the Veritas here. Again, I think we are going to be stuck on Ideans, considering the rate that these are dropping. I think we are going to have to go and farm. At some point, we are going to have to farm the specific Hanged Man dropper. What are they called again? Tainted Hell Maiden and swords. I saw that Gran can have classes in this game. Yeah. I was just surprised about. Is there any classes I need to look for in order to complete some content? Are all jobs good? In this game, you really want to unlock all of the jobs. When you get a job to level 20 in this game, you get a permanent buff for all of the other jobs. And you also unlock the later tier classes. So it's something that you're probably going to want to make for the first 3 tiers of classes. You're going to just want to make your way through the list and unlock them one by one. I don't mind farming Arcarum, honestly, Fox. It really doesn't bother me very much. It's just a farm, isn't it? Yeah, my only concern is running out of elixirs, but because I've been pretty disciplined here. I've only been doing the 3 dot spawner, defender spawner, and this militus. So I've actually got quite a lot of pots left. I haven't been through too many. We're doing really well. Yeah, I've still only used about 400 pots, and we've got probably like more than halfway into Kai. So Seiphon, in this game, there's a group of, I don't know how much you know about Seiphon, but there's a group of characters called the Eternals, and they are like a super ultra hyper uber like amazing skyfaring crew. They're like the elite of the elite. And Seiphon's their leader. And in this game, they are represented by characters that you can unlock. They're totally free, but they take an unholy amount of grinding to get. Like really, truly unholy amount of grinding to get, and Seiphon is one of them. Yeah, that's right, that's right. So like they get updated over time as well, like to make sure that they're always relevant. When they start lagging behind a bit due to power creep, they get buffed back up again with some new like progression, hyper grindy progression line. Yeah, indeed, you got it, Rodrigo. And Seiphon is super integral to wind high level play, because he has an effect which breaks a whole mechanic, like completely trivializes an entire very annoying mechanic. that no other character... I think actually maybe one other character in the game does something similar. I think there might be one other character. But someone who knows more about the game will probably be able to tell you. I have a feeling that there's one other character that does something with omens. Id, I don't think so. I don't know that much about Relink. But I do know Id. Yeah, I do remember Id. I'm still not very far into Relink. It's in like chapter 6 or something. Yeah, it doesn't look like Id is in the game at all. I really like the Harven from Relink. The Harven villain, whatever she's called, like Marielle or something. She was really cool. Yeah, not yet, it would seem, Rodrigo. Miriel? Miriel, is it? Magiel, yeah, that's it, that's it. That's the one. I'm not big on Harven. I'm not a big fan of Harven. There aren't that many cool girls at Harven, but yeah, I like her. I mean, the gacha is 12 years old. But I think what's weirder is that I haven't played this game for very long. There are lots of people who play the gacha but not Relink, but they're like, they've been playing for years. But not me. I don't think I would like Relink if I hadn't played this game. I think I would have stopped playing Relink very quickly. But because I'm familiar with the characters and stuff, lets me ignore the bits that I don't like. And I find it fun just following the characters. Doing alright, Chili? Yeah? You're hot. My cat's hot. Can't blame her. Actually, quite a bit cooler tonight. Very happy about that. Gacha Wings of Terror. It's a scary boss. It's a boss even when you're much stronger than it. It can still kill you if you don't respect what it does. So I'm currently grinding out some of the evokers. We've got an event on which is focusing on the evokers. I don't know if you know what the evokers are. Wait, which evokers are in Relink? Frau got put into Relink recently, right? So it's the group of individuals that Frau comes from. You learn about them in Endless, sure. Yeah, I haven't played Endless Ragnarok yet, so I don't know what it touches on. So in what, like chapter 6 or chapter 7 of regular Relink. Ah, versus as well, cool. Yeah, so chances are you know more about Granblue than I do. I would not be shocked. I'll tell you all about some god-awful side stories. Like Romeo and Juliet. And the idol stories. But that's pretty much what Granblue Fantasy is in a lot of ways. Like, although there is a big focus on grinding and gameplay in this game, there's also a lot of story. And again, it's all voice, so it's clear that they took a lot of care over it and they put a lot of work into it. It can definitely be played as like a visual novel. There's enough. There's more than enough story there. Ah, this really? You can't access season 1. I tried watching the Granblue Fantasy a while ago, long before I played this. I could not. I couldn't do it to myself. It was not particularly good. Certainly not to my taste. What do you mean? You're wound up, aren't you? You're acting up because of the heat. She's out of control. So remember the ending of Made in Abyss Season 1? Yeah, me too. It's a bit traumatic. Blaze, I've no idea whether it's good. I think that surprised me most is how sudden grand story it just starts. Yeah, again, it was like, I don't think when they launched this originally they had the plans of Granblue becoming what it is now. It's just this tiny little browser game, and I don't think until it took off they really started fleshing a lot of that stuff out. So they didn't take particularly great care. It does get better, but it takes a while. Yeah, a lot of the, particularly first couple of arcs are very much like that all the way through. We've gained so many ranks today. XP is so stupid. We're going to have to do the 275 quest, aren't we? Yeah, it's all good though. Like, just play whatever. Don't. I guess what I'm trying to say is don't feel like you're betraying the story or missing something if you end up skipping, because genuinely they rewrote the skips like a long time in the future when they actually understood the story they were trying to tell a lot better. So weirdly enough, the skips tell the story like considerably better than the story does. At least for the first 2 arcs up until about episode, I don't know, 100, maybe a little bit before. Wait, sorry, what's a connected room, Ariel? Do you have to have Gran in your party at all times in the gacha? Yeah, you do. It won't be 100% of the time, but any non-scripted battle, I believe you have to have Gran in every single. Ah, the hotel you checked into. Connected room. Ugh. That's no good. As long as it has a good Wi-Fi connection, eh? That's all you really need. Yeah, indeed. Exactly, Rodrigo. Exactly. I learned this the hard way. I wanted to do it myself so I could see for myself, and I learned it the hard way. So, like, feel free to ignore what I'm saying. Yeah, and I totally get it because I felt the same way. I wanted to try it for myself. Damage cap is a thing in this, yeah. Most of the mechanics that you see in Relink, they are very similar to, like, the numbers. They're very similar in terms of numbers to this game. You'll also notice a lot of the font and stuff that's used is very similar. They definitely both have a feel like they're from the same game. There's a lot of stuff to balance, yeah. Why are we clawing at me, huh? What have I done to deserve that, eh? Someone gets grumpy in the heat. Unlike me, I would never get grumpy in the heat. Cat's being a grump. Favorite character of all time in my party and how useful they are. Ewiyar. Ewiyar, the dragon, the green dragon. She's my favorite. Although I do really also like Belial. They're definitely my favorite too. Have the villains in the party? In most of this game, you cannot recruit villains like into your party. They are almost exclusively summons. I'm not sure how many instances of that there are, but it's most villains you can't get. can't think of many villains. What about you, Fox or Aritol? Anyone? As characters. The only one I can think of is Freezy, who's like a dream. It's like a fantasy character, right? I got the wedding girls from the free pools I got from Sun in the Game. Are they any good? Who, these two? The two I've got here. They're really good, yeah. And that is that's a formal character. So formal is like a form of seasonal, which means after this banner is gone, these guys are going to be really hard to get hold of, like super duper hard to get hold of. This game has pseudo limited characters in that it's very hard to target summon them, and they only run at limited times of the year. And formal is one of the hardest to get hold of. There's a wide array of characters that you can use. The game isn't so brutal that you can only use like 1 or 2 characters. So yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Summer Gander, I've no idea what Summer Gander does, unfortunately. I don't know what most of the characters in this game do. There's so many of them, like you said. I pretty much only know anything about wind characters. Since in this game, although you build all of the elements, you kind of really want to focus one element particularly. It's just kind of the way the game works. Oh god, yeah, like, don't be fooled by how simple the game looks. Some of the characters have a really like complicated kit, and they interact with their own abilities and other people's abilities in really strange ways that you have to just learn as you kind of go along. And also boss abilities. They don't really do the boss encounters by halves. Hell yeah, man. I mean, that's what I did. I saw Eriyar, I was like, fuck yeah, I want the mystical talking cat dragon. And I just built from there. That was how I got started on Wind. The more power to you, go for someone you like. I still use Eriyar a lot as well. I was using Eriyar literally earlier. Little rascal Dilly. Dilly, stop being hateful. Stop being hateful. Stop being hateful. I'm hot too. Give you the right to be crabby. Little rat. What is more important to be building on, weapons or characters? to start with, grids are a lot more important than characters. If you don't have a good base grid, you are just going to be weak pretty much no matter what characters you use. You can't really start getting a decent grid until you're ranked 151, which takes a little while, but not as long as it sounds like it might. Because at rank 151, you unlock the Omega 3, like fish oil, summons. And they have a whole set of gear which kind of makes up a lot of very modern new player grids. So up until that point, I just play with whatever you want. Just focus on like building up your rank, just doing things in the game, because that will build up your rank passively. Do whatever you want. Play side stories, play main stories. Grind on some stuff. Just explore the game. There's so much optional content. Play pretty much anything you want. Yeah, the comic strips are awesome. I love the comic strips as well. There are a lot of them too. I don't think Veritas is actually going to be a problem at all. We still need another 250. Oh no, not even 250. We need less than 200. How's the grind been? You haven't existed. I'm glad to have you back in existence, K18. The grind has been fine. Yeah, we're getting on. We're just working on Kime right now, while getting an obscene amount of rank points from this Militus guy. But I'm planning on doing Estariola and Capzelia as well in this Tales. At great cost to my Eternity Sun. Oh, you killed a bird for Senna! Ah, I see. You were very busy at work. I hope things are more free for you now, and I hope, you know, you were properly reimbursed for your service. I do have another question, and this is the Steam version of the game. Is there any way to close that side tab, make the game itself full screen, or is it just there at all times? So this is a browser game. It's intended to be played on mobile phones. So the Steam version is actually wider than the browser version is. You can try the browser version as well. You can log in on a separate Steam browser. You can see it there. And that will probably be even more obtuse for you to navigate. This is as wide as the screen gets, I'm afraid. You could make the window smaller. That's about all you can really do. I believe that the Steam version is always this like window is wider, slightly wider than the mobile version. I haven't had quite such snoozing problems today, but I can feel myself getting very tired. The heat has cleared up quite a lot. Thank God. True multiplayer in this game, like raid bosses with multiple people against the boss. You won't be able to see them on your screen. Several days? No, not so much. Generally, the raid fights are shorter, but they can last for, half an hour or maybe even longer, especially if you're doing very challenging content with really detailed mechanics and you're having to communicate with your group. The raid portion of the game is 6 people. The super raids. That Hexa is 6 people, and Vazuzia 6 people, along with some of the other content. That stuff can be really challenging. Yeah, it takes a long time. It takes a long time. But I'd really recommend you just take your time and enjoy it at your own pace. Try not to measure up too much to other people. Dopamine rush you must feel when you potentially beat that content. Oh yeah, because you've literally been working towards things in this game. When you are, it's a very satisfying progression system in this game, is what I always say to people. You have to put in a lot of hours to get anywhere in this game, but when you get what you were trying to work towards, it generally changes your account in quite a big way, or it's like a final gate to be able to kill something so that you can do something else in the game. So it actually feels substantial and meaningful when you beat something in this game for the first time. And yeah, the things that you unlock are generally really exciting because they play differently to anything else that you have before. Or they vastly improve something. Summoning, I'm assuming, spending any type of currency on the base banner is dumb. Waiting for event banners is the way to go. Yeah, typically. So there are... It doesn't have quite typical banners from a gacha. Think of it like it has one banner, and that banner is 3%. And then every... twice a month or something like that, Yeah, every twice a month you'll have a gala. And the gala, the middle of the month one is called Flash Gala. The end of the month one is called Premium Gala. And each of these have different characters on. And while they're in effect, they add another 3% to the SSR summon pool. So you're pulling on 6% banners rather than 3% banners. Then if you have another event coinciding with one of those things, with either the base banner or a gala banner, you then add the characters from whatever that is to the pool as well on the gala or the regular. So if you have formal running, like you do right now, it's running on a 3% banner, but if it were running and the gala was on, it would be 6% instead. When our banner resets, I believe it will be tomorrow, we think it's very likely that it will be Flash Gala, which means that it'll be 6%. And also it will have the summer characters, and it will have some new summer characters as well, most likely. And the summer characters are seasonals, and they're generally quite strong. So it's much better to wait for a gala to pull. In this game, the actual rate of getting a specific character is very, very low. So typically people will tell you to only pull on banners that you can spark on. Sparking is, you know, you pull 300 times in this case, and you get to select any character. Of course, you might get them just through pulling during that, but many times you do not. So if you're trying to get something specific, it's always better to wait on currency to spark. Yes, so like 3% of that 6% pool is the base pool with all of the random characters in it, and then the other 3% is just is like looking at trying to get the limited pool. It's like it's combined. Summer Gandarosa. Oh yeah, I was going to mention that, Kating. Thank you. Collab banner. Yeah, collab is... We're getting a Bleach collab in another week. After another week. Thanks, Kating. I totally spaced on that. I was like, oh, I better mention that in a minute, and then I just didn't. Thanks, brother. Yeah, there's also a classic banner, but I wouldn't worry about that. There's not much reason to pull on that unless you know exactly why you're pulling on that, which you won't a really long time. It's not even worth worrying about. It's just going to be worse than anything else that you're pulling on. Pulling dupes can be useful. When you pull a character, you're not actually pulling the character, you're pulling their weapon. And when you pull their weapon, you get their character. You get the character for free with it. So when you pull dupes in this game, you're pulling dupes of the weapon, not the character. And you don't need multiples of a character in this game. You only ever need one copy of a character. But you might want dupes of the weapon. If the weapon is very good, then you might want to run multiple of the weapon in your grid, or you can use it to power up the first weapon. Also, you get gold moons from duplicates in the place of a second copy of the characters. And those gold moons do something good after a very long amount of time, but you have to collect a lot of them. You'd rather not pull dupes, generally, but it isn't too bad pulling dupes. Pulling dupes of summons can be really useful as well, because the thing that you use to upgrade summons, because you need four copies of a summon, but you can replace it with a material called a sunstone, and sunstone is like the rarest thing in the whole game. So getting copies of summons is actually really, really useful. Yeah, they're actually kind of like really fucking good. Just because of how powerful sunstones are, how rare sunstones are. This game gives out a lot of freebies, and it runs a lot of events which have a lot of freebies in them as well. It's also exceptionally generous around its anniversary time. It just hands out hundreds and hundreds of free pools. It gives a bunch of pools year round. For, like, we got 30 pools just the other day. They just sent everyone 30 pools just for Relink coming out. To celebrate Relink coming out, they're just like, here's 30 pools. So they're pretty generous. It's an old game, and generally older gachas tend to be more generous. They also have decent catch-up mechanics once you know how they work. And the community for this game is really nice as well, although that isn't strictly part of the game, but the community for this game is very, very, very helpful. Relatively mature compared to most gacha games. Everyone just wants more people to play and wants to help people out. Because while this game has a huge Japanese player base, its Western player base is nowhere near. It's not tiny by any means, but it's comparatively very small. This game makes a lot of money. It isn't easy to find the data for how much money this game makes. This game makes a lot of money. In Japan, it makes a fortune. And yeah, Cygames are a privately owned company still, so they don't have huge shareholders to answer to, which is why they can put a lot of sort of work into their own game and their own IP and developing their own game and IP, because they don't have people hovering over their heads telling them they need to make more money, like forcing them into making like short-term gain decisions rather than long-term gain decisions. Which is unfortunately something that we see in gachas a lot nowadays. The Japanese version. No, the game is kind of global in that respect. Rodrigo. We get everything at the same time as Japan does. And when you play the game, a lot of this game is about coming together to raid together. So public raids are all like, you can open them up and have random people join, and you'll see loads and loads of Japanese names, and a lot of them are very strong. There are some insane people in this game. Oh, another Celsius fragment. We don't really need... Oh, actually, we kind of do need Celsius fragments. I guess that does help. I've heard some bad shit about Cygames before I played this game, and even while I've played this game, I've heard people really shit on Cygames. Having played a lot of other gacha games, Cygames really don't seem that bad at all. Like, I think a lot of people are upset with Cygames about Dragalia Lost that I've spoken to, and honestly, that wasn't even their fault. It was Nintendo who pulled the plug on Dragalia Lost. They made them pull the plug on Dragalia Lost. Cygames seem to do alright by the consumer for a gacha game. Big asterisk. They rigged one of their banners. I don't think they rigged it. I don't think that was Granblue, right? Yeah, I don't think so. I'm not seeing anything on Google. You sure that was Granblue Fantasy? Yeah, this is probably before the rates on the banner were public, right? Yeah, because originally there was No Pity, and originally Monkey Gate. Yeah, that'll be it. It will be when the guy spent an immense amount of money and just got extremely unlucky, and there's no pity, so there was no way to actually guarantee a character. You could pull forever and not get the character. But now there's a sparking system, so that isn't possible anymore. Ah, I wasn't even aware of that, Acumen. I wasn't even aware that they did that in Monkey Gate. I didn't know that that was part of it. I thought it was just the whole, like, the rates are hidden thing. The false rates in Maple Story. Jesus, man. Yeah, now that actually has real false rates. Yeah, people have very short selective memories, K18. It's kind of weird. Especially in the gacha community, it seems. A gacha company can quite literally take a shit in a gacha player's mouth. And they'll chew it and they'll pull a scowl, but then the gacha company will be like, but here's 10 free pulls though, and they'll smile and swallow the whole thing and then forget all about it the day later. All they'll remember is, man, you remember when we got those 10 free pulls? Man, I wish I had some more free pulls. Priorities. Gacha communities. Exactly, yeah, exactly, Jakero. Like, the servers are unplayable, people's accounts getting bricked, people's credit card details getting leaked, and they're like, guys, we are sorry that the launch did not go quite as planned. Here's a free 10 pull. And everyone's like, oh my god, this game's the best game ever. I can't log in to claim it because my account's broken and my credit card's been stolen and the servers are down. But when I can, I'm going to be so happy. The power of free. Star Savior literally proved earlier this year that you could have a steaming pile of dog shit, like, that is so evidently steaming that it has left a trail of shit and steam behind it in every region it's launched in, to the point where it has already been completely abandoned and is about to EOS. And all you have to do is tack pictures of free pulls all over it, and people will tell you it's the best game ever, until obviously they get bored and use all their free pulls, and then are like, where are my free pulls? Where are the rest of my free pulls? When do I get more free pulls? And the answer, of course, is you don't. NTU with its AI allegations, dude. Like, every gacha uses AI at this point. Like, every new gacha uses AI at this point. It's absolutely ludicrous to expect it not to. Now, what people should remember NTE for is when they when their payments using PayPal were billing other people's accounts. Now, that's what I would personally remember NTE for. Oh, no, that wasn't NTE, sorry, that was Enfield. Enfield, wrong game. NTE is 100% AI. The game is so bad. What I would remember NTE for is the fact that when you when you change your FPS in NTE, it changes the entire physics of the game. So if you'd like the game to be easier, just turn down your FPS. You'll be able to handle around every corner without a second thought. Yeah, it was Enfield. Sorry, I get the games confused because they were both so utterly fucking garbage. Lower FPS to the bullet time. Yeah, genuinely. Wings of Terror is amazing. I play that shit full blast in my car. Yeah. They have done some remixes and like remasters of Wings of Terror in various album, soundtrack, OST things. And they sound incredible. Ah, NTE. Existence is Beelzebub, I think, right? Yeah, Existence is cool. Yeah, they don't mess around with some of their songs. There's a lot of great songs on the soundtrack of this game. Oh jeez, it's late. I should probably go. Oh, what perfect timing. I guess I should do this. Or it'll sort of tell me to do it when I log back in. Oh god. I'm a robot, help me. That wasn't a B. Plus the theme's great, yeah. A lot of really good tracks. I really like the Europa theme. I don't know if Europa sees any screen time in Relink. Yeah, Grand Lord HL's really good. Mugen. The real peak of Mugen's soundtrack is not the soundtrack itself, it's his scream every time he enters the screen. That's where the peak is at. Right, I better go. Or I'm just going to be sitting here playing. I scared the shit out of myself then. Oh my word. I had my audio playing because I loaded up my stream and I didn't realise my audio was on. I just heard myself in my ears. I was like, oh my god. There are security checks if you play for a very long amount of time, Rodrigo. I've been playing for like 12 hours today. I'm an animal. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. Otherwise, I will keep playing Arcarum forever. More Arcarum tomorrow, of course. We have patches in Wizardry and Limbus tomorrow, but I don't think I'm going to actually do any of them tomorrow because I want to get my maximum screen time on Arcarum. So I'm probably going to handle those next week. Thanks, Rodrigo. Thanks, Fox. Thanks, Rodrigo. And really nice to meet you. Thanks, Light. Thank you, K18. Thank you, Acuben. Thank you anyone else who's still out there. I appreciate you. I'll see you tomorrow. I hope you have a great night. Good luck with whatever you're up to. I love you very much. Fox gets his pots tomorrow. Yeah, good luck if you pull on the gala tomorrow before I get on. Best of luck. Take care, guys. Love you. Bye-bye. Oh, pray it won't be hot tomorrow.